Hello. Welcome. I'm still sick, so I'm just gonna excuse me. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the thing. Just start working. Good to see you, Proton. Hope you're having a good one. I've had no whiskey. Maybe that's the problem. More whiskey. Maybe I do need more. A little bit less of a formal intro for today's stream. Sorry about that. Just feeling sick still, so I thought I'd just get on with it. Intro to what happened yesterday and what I finished off yesterday. I did some work on this guy. Obviously, we got the walk cycle in. I think it's starting to look pretty good. A lot of cleanup to do just around like the pixels, some detailing to add. I did do some detailing. You can see the jacket on over here. You can see the jacket swaying back and forth a little bit, so it's got some like secondary motion applied to it. I added like knee pads. I cleaned up around the collar a little bit of the jacket. I kind of want to pull up a reference of Indiana Jones jacket, because that's what this is supposed to be based on. And I want to just see if there's any details I can add to like the hem of the jacket, bottom of the jacket, stuff like that. What's up your nose? It's snot. I have snot up my nose, basehole. Sorry. Yeah, I've been sick. I'm trying my best here. I also did a tiny little bit of cleanup around the legs, just like shape of the legs, got those a little bit nicer looking for the most part. Shortened the arms, they were too long. I also repositioned the shoulder on the leading arm, the one in front of us, just to try and like sell a little bit more of that like jaunty motion. I also on frame, I think it was frame 3, originally the arm was like a lot further forward, and it just felt like it almost felt like it was skipping a frame, so I've changed the position of the arm pretty significantly on that frame as well, just to like try and help it feel like there is a little bit of a flow through for the arm position. I'm thinking of also just doing a little bit more work on the jacket here. So you can see the jacket flaps back on this frame, which is coming from this one, where you can see it's flapped forward, and then it sort of whips back. And then as it goes this way, I feel like I want to just clean it up a little bit, so it's got a little bit more of a flow on it. I did put a little bit of a flow on there, but I feel like a little bit more flow would be nice coming into this frame. I think this frame will actually look better once this frame is improved around this section as well. So I'm going to work on that a little bit. I also added a little flick to the jacket. And then just sort of, I don't know, this is like, I didn't really touch this one up too much, honestly. And then, yeah, like I said, it's sort of like flicked forward a little bit there. So I think between this frame and this frame, it's all right, but this one's just sort of like a bit of a nonsense frame. Honestly, in motion, it doesn't look too bad. It could look a little better, but it doesn't look too bad. So I'll work on that maybe a little bit as well here. Dude's left foot is flexible as hell. Let me watch his left foot. So that's the back foot, yeah. I don't know if I'm seeing what you're seeing. Maybe I'm missing something here. Let me just go through each frame. You mean this frame here, this ankle? Yeah, I think you're right. The ankle could be improved. That whole section there could be a little improved. That looks fine. Yeah, I could probably change there's a size difference there as well. I haven't really cleaned up anything to do with the bat, like a lot of the details on the boots yet, so probably go through and clean up the details on the boots today as well. I did marching band, and I do not think I could do that high. Oh, you mean like which part? Like the back, where it's going up on the back, or do you think it's like the knee height? I don't know, it looks okay to me. Again, this is like animated. Oh, the toes. Okay, yeah. On that frame. Yeah, I think you're right. I will clean that up. Yeah. I want to clean it up so the jacket, like, basically, what I want to look at is... Can I zoom in? Okay, so... Looking at the way these pixels here, like these pixels, there's no stacked pixels. Like there's no, like here, you see in the leg here, there's some dark brown next to dark brown, whereas here it's just like a line. And there's no adjacent pixels, like making a staircase to join them. I want to get rid of that everywhere. So anywhere where there's like staircase pixels, like for the most part we'll get rid of them. Some of them will leave because I'll be there for detail purposes, but most of them will get cleaned up, so it's like a fairly like flat line look, like a sharper look to the line. And we'll also try and improve like the shapes of some of the things. I've already done that on the legs a little bit. I haven't done it much at all on the jacket, the collar, or anything else. The hands, I want to also like maybe add a little bit of more intentional detail on the hands for the animations. Like this hand changes shape pretty much every single frame. Some of them I have tried to do a little bit of detailing on the hands, but most of them are just pretty janky, like messy, different sizes and stuff like that. So we'll go through and clean those up too. At least a little bit. Other details I want to work on. The skull has no detail on it at all, which I think is fine. The belt is only on this frame. It's not, I don't think I bothered adding the belt on any of the other frames. Not that you can, not that you can see it on any of the other frames. It's basically just probably these first 3 frames you'll be able to see it once I've gone through and done a bit of cleanup on them. Maybe not even the 3rd frame. The neck position, I don't know what we're doing about that. I don't think, I may do a little bit of anticipation motion, follow through, etc. on the head. But more that's going to be applied to like the hair and maybe the hat brim or something like that. Probably is the place that's going to apply the most. I could experiment with that, applying it to the ears, but I think that might be a bit too much. The ears might be a bit... They are big ears, but I don't know if I want them to flap around. It could be funny though. Hello, Surprise Bees. Good to see you. One time as a kid, I kicked a tree stump which turned out to be full of bees and you got stung 3 times. That sucks. That would hurt. Oh, man. Excuse me while I recover from talking. I'm going to drink some water. I also have some coffee here. All right. So yeah, that's where I guess we're at the moment. I'll just start doing some work on the cleanup here and see what we can do. I may go back and do another pass on the knee pads. I think they look a little thick on here, especially when you compare it back to the original. How do I scroll? Yeah, the knee pads on the original art piece, maybe they are about right, actually. Okay. I also just noticed I used a little bit of the t-shirt color, I think, to highlight on the kneecap. Like, just, like, there's a little highlight on there. I might try and do that on the shoes, too. Adding a little extra tone to the shoe. It's unnecessary, but if we add a little tone there, I don't think it would be that bad. Excuse me with my terrible voice. Lack of whiskey, yeah. For every coffee you have, you need to drink double water, mister. You're sick. Yeah, I got you covered. I got my 1 cup of coffee here. There's my coffee, if you look down in the screen section. There's my 1 coffee. And here's my 2 bottles of water to go with it. Another thing I was thinking about is the lining of the jacket. We might want to change that. So yeah, let's take a moment just to, I know I just said I was going to do some cleanup, but let's go look at some reference for Indiana Jones jacket. I do want to see like what kind of greebly details we're going to add. I wish I had an on-screen keyboard so I didn't have to like reach awkwardly over top of this screen in front of me to type. Indiana Jones. Oh my god. Jones jacket. Okay, there is a pocket detail we could consider adding. Looks like the lining of the jacket is black or very dark gray. Looks like there's a few variations too. This looks like Indiana Jones posing for an Instagram. So there's some buckles here. I didn't see the buckles on a lot of the other examples, although maybe they just weren't visible. It's hard to say. It does look like there's something going on there, though. This is a replica store type one, not an actual screen used style jacket, but it does have a light brown interior. And this one has a even lighter brown interior. But I think the one that he wears in the film, it's got a black lining. Here's a detail. It's got some brass loops. I'm just like gonna look at the reference and just absorb it for a bit. I think I'm still gonna be a little creative on the implementation. We might not bother with like the full pocket, although I think the pocket detail would be interesting to see. And if we take a look at some other reference art as well, we could look at Full Throttle character art. If you look at Ben's jacket, I think you'll notice there are probably like a lot of like the studs for buttons, but no actual pockets. I know I've seen a lot more character sprites out of this game in more detail. But yeah, okay, so this is the way they've handled pockets. There's just like a bit of a stripe. They've also got two-tone shading for everything, with plus the outline, darker outline, and then two tones for each character. And that's not something that's in the style of Day of the Tentacle, so I won't be doing that. But it is interesting to see, you know, the way they've very distinctly shown the collar outline. Now, these sprites, I think, are also larger than the sprites for Day of the Tentacle sort of size as well. I think it's a higher resolution game. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's higher resolution than 320 by 240. Sorry, 320 by 200. But yeah, like using the idea of like a little stud, a little shiny button sort of stud, and then a line to represent the pocket's not a bad idea. We can look at these pockets here too on this vest, but that does make them look like they're like thicker, bulkier pockets by giving the full outline on them. I don't think that's kind of the style of the Indiana Jones jacket that we want to go for. So this kind of like just a line to indicate a pocket is probably better. Actually, I'm not even sure if that's supposed to indicate a pocket on this guy. That might just be a seam on the jacket. Yeah, but that's some good references. Excuse me, sorry about my terrible voice. Oh, by the way, if you're interested in following the adventures of Arena, my barbarian playthrough of Arena, we will be continuing that today, but I'm going to postpone the start time till like a bit later than usual, which will still be earlier than my regular streams. But yeah, I just don't know if I've got the energy to do like a 12-hour stream today, so I want to push it back a little bit, and maybe I'll end it a little sooner as well. So yeah, we might just shorten it on both ends a little bit, not too much. It'll still be a longer stream than my average streams, I think, but I just need to give my body a chance to recover as much as I can while I'm going through it. You know what I should probably do is go grab a tissue, try and clear my sinuses before I continue here, because otherwise I'm going to be thinking about my sinuses too much. I'll be right back. Let me bring back the... Before I do walk away, I'll just bring back this so you can enjoy the animation while I'm going and clearing out my nostrils a little bit. All right. Momentary relief. Probably won't last long enough to be useful for that amount of time that I spent away, but hey, feels better for a little bit. All right. Again, just looking at the idea of like working on some of the detail, lining of the jacket. I'm gonna try just throwing in a darker color in the jacket liner. Probably this gray is a nice idea, so let's go with that. And I'll use the... Maybe I can go even darker, actually. Let's try it even darker, yeah. And then we'll grab this, and we'll do that line there. I think that looks pretty good on the animation, so that's a win. That's a little win we got. Good. Okay, more detailing on the jacket here. I think this is one of the cases where I'm going to leave a line overlap a little bit there. Hey, Night Sprites, welcome. Good to see you. I like your babar. It's perfectly animated. More water. Excuse me. I almost want to like keep this reference on screen somewhere. Maybe I'll do that. I'll use the screenshot tool. Alright, I have it referenced on the other screen here, so I can use that to look at least. What? Excuse me, sorry about my cough. I want to fix up the collar shape as well to match a little bit more to the Indiana Jones style of collar. I noticed there was no like hem line, like there's no like what do you call it, like when there's a material along the hem, like a ribbing type material. There was none of that on any of it. So I think like the overall jacket design is pretty close already. It's just like maybe the pocket details we want to throw in. Collar details need to be accurate, and then we're right to go, I think. Gonna refill that later. Still got another one here though, so I'm good. Gonna lose some of this in the detail, I think, but it's okay. That's about right there. Probably a little high. I think the whole skull needs to come down a little bit. I really did just like scribble it in, so the detail's probably not quite right. In fact, let me just add some guidelines for it. Where's my guidelines layer? There it is. I've done that on the wrong layer. So of course, like, we are in motion, so it might not be perfect. But if I look at, whoops, if I look at neckline, which if I just choose, like, I guess this color for the neckline, we should be able to use that as like a point of reference and position stuff based on that. So we say the neckline is right there. I'm going to come down from the neckline 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. So 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so we want the top line to be right there. So it's off by 1 pixel, that's all. It almost isn't enough to worry about it, but I'll worry about it. Hey, Leather Soup, welcome, welcome. Sorry for my coughing and my sickly voice. Oh boy. I think we need to do a bit more cleanup on this layer on this frame before I can really do it justice with the skull. So maybe we'll just focus on finishing the detailing on this layer. Probably a good idea. I think that's acceptable. feel that cough. I'm trying to get over my COVID cough. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think I've just got a cold. I haven't tested for COVID. I think it's just like a regular like cold sort of situation. But yeah, I get asthma whenever I get a cold, so I hate getting colds because it always, like, this cough will probably be with me for like 2 weeks. The other thing I have to worry about is like that the infection doesn't get too bad, because otherwise that'll affect my, my ears and stuff like that as well, which are prone to getting infections these days since I got sick a few years ago. I should have probably brought some tissues in here with me, but you don't want to see that, so I'm glad I didn't. This first frame's starting to really come together. I think we're almost done on like the first pass of the first frame. Some detailing around the shoes obviously is important. The hands probably could use some attention, but I'm willing to leave the hands until later on to finish those up. So yeah, I think it might be time to focus on the shoes. The jacket is looking really good. The shirt's looking great. The belt buckle seems to be in about the right spot. If a little large. It might be a little large there. I might need to drop that top pixel off of it, actually. Let's see. Like that. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad first frame, I think. I think we're finally nailing it here. Working on the hand details is so funny, because you remove one pixel and it looks completely wrong. You remove a different pixel and then suddenly it's like perfect. It's really strange making changes to this stuff. Because hands are something that humans are very much used to looking at, but they're like, when you think about them, they're like kind of weird. So it can be kind of tricky to draw a good hand, especially at like low detail pixel art levels. I think that's a pretty good hand. I think these are both pretty good hands. They're good enough for now. So yeah, focus on those boots, and then we can move on to the next frame and try and do some cleanup there. Excuse me. One of the major details that's missing on these boots is the lace hooks. The metal lace hooks are not there. I guess they're brass or something. Also, the boots are on a different layer. They're on like this layer. Or at least the foreground boot is. The background boot I just sketched in, so the foreground boot I just kind of like copied and pasted a bunch of times. Something like that's probably okay. Time to bring in some of these details and see if we can make it a little bit more interesting. I think we had 2 tones of red on it as well at some point. Oh, what the I don't know what it is with this tool lately, but like it's like I press a button and it ignores my input. I don't know what it is. It's in eraser mode right now, and I don't know how to change it out of eraser mode. Get paranoid if I start getting a head cold. It just means an impending ear infection. Yeah. Hopefully I can avoid that this time, though. Hopefully I can evacuate the cold sooner. I literally can't do work right now because of the way the tool's behaving. Oh, like the color that it's picked is a non-color somehow, I guess. I don't understand this tool sometimes. It's such a weird tool. Okay, what was I gonna do? I think I was gonna look for a the other red tone. This is probably fine though. Let's just keep working on the shoe. Probably good. That's pretty good. I think. Twitch told me to say hi to your guest. Hi, Cold. Hi, Base Hall. Okay. I'm gonna merge these two layers, I think. Make working on it a little easier. Less mistakes that way. That feels pretty good. All right, back foot now. Not bad. Guess it's time to work on the next frame. We go right back up to the top and work our way down again. I was supposed to make you chuckle, but you just caught a coughed. Sorry. I did think it was funny. Sorry. I was amused. I was amused. I appreciate the amusement. Finishing off this coffee, and then I'm going to go blow my nose again. There was more coffee in there than I anticipated. Hey, Grizzleby, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I'm going to go blow my nose. That'll last for a few minutes. All right. It's almost hard to know where to start. There's so much to work on. Oh, it feels too big, but I don't know. Oh boy. I almost wish I had someone to talk to. What if Dr. CDCS is around? Afternoon, Coburn. Good to see you, mate. How you going? Grogfall. Oh, man. I wonder if grog cures common cold. Oh, man. Why am I like this? Why do I feel like this? It's horrible. I hate it. I feel like the jacket collar is moving just about right. I think it might need to actually come back this way a little bit though. Somehow. Is that better? How's that look? Not bad. That's not bad. Yo, that's sick. Doing okay? Just got to catch up on admin stuff? Yeah, of course. Good luck with the admin. Nice three-dimensional burger. Good to see you making progress. I'm happy to be making progress. Yeah, it's good. It feels great to have this character animated finally. Like, all I have to worry about now is just like the little details, trying to get it to look like frame to frame, have it look consistent, and have like add all the little details that we want to add. But like, it's so nice to feel like, hey, we're making some progress now. This is good stuff. Yeah, this will eventually become like a well animated, good looking character. We'll add some extra motion to some of the elements, like the hat, the hair, and things like that. It'll start to feel like, you know, it'll start to feel good, is I guess where I'm going with that. I don't know. It'll start to feel right somehow. I like how enthusiastic the walk cycle is. He does look quite enthusiastic. Again, huge shout out to this book, which was recommended. And again, huge shout out to B Squad Leader with recommendation for Animated Survival Kit. I picked this up on their recommendation. Found a great walk cycle in here that I could look at and go like, I could make my character walk something like that. And then we sketched it out yesterday. We did all the little like detail work to get like the basics done. And now we're going back through and cleaning it up, and I'm feeling really confident with the walk cycle. It looks like it looks the kind of style I wanted. I want this guy to have a bit of a confident walk cycle, and he looks confident. Yeah, very happy about it. He almost looks excited to be going on his adventure. Got a bit of a hop to his step almost, you know. I shouldn't probably talk so much. It's making all my sinuses fill up. French fries hair, who wouldn't? Yeah. I did think it looks a bit like that McDonald's fries with the red and the yellow, but I still kind of like it. And I wanted him to have a red hat. I thought having a red hat would be cool with like a little green peak on it. Like it doesn't really mean anything to me. Like it doesn't have like there's no background information I can lean on for what the hat represents, but maybe we can come up with some in-world lore for it. I just like the red and the green. I think it looks good. Goes well with the yellow as well. Red Hat Linux. If it was a fedora, then yeah. Actually, if I put him in a fedora, he'd just look like Indiana Jones cosplay, which is good. Maybe I should change it to a fedora. No, I won't. I like the backwards baseball cap. Watermelon French fries would be doo-doo. Watermelon? Can you fry I guess you can. I guess people do fry up watermelon sometimes, don't they? Oh. Tempura watermelon sounds like a good idea. Howdy there, Adrian Bauer. Good to see you. I feel like my head is a fishbowl full of snot a little bit. It's gross. I don't like the way I feel, but I want to get work done, so we're going to ignore it and move on. I could probably do a few more, a little bit more work with like the boots, like the way that they angle as they move through, as he moves through the walk cycle. But I kind of like just the way it's roughed in right now. I kind of like it. It looks very purposeful. I'm gonna keep working on it as it is. We'll clean up that collar as we go through each frame. Maybe I should just go through each frame and just try and tidy up the collar. It almost looks right on this frame, actually, to be honest. I could forgive it on this frame too. It's not too bad. It's this frame. This frame's wrong though. Definitely wrong here. Yeah, the collar's a lot cleaned up now. That's good. It's good to see like some of the details coming through. Like as we progress this stuff, it's starting to see some of the stuff coming in to play. Fishbowl full of mucus sounds like an adventure game puzzle. It does actually, yeah. Like I just meant putting watermelon next to French fries, the melon oozing water juices into the French fries, then you eat the soggy fries. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, base hole. Gross. Don't make me laugh. Fishbowl full of mucus would take a while to cultivate. It would, yeah, it would. That's disgusting. Probably need a hockey stick to hit some pipes in the sinuses. Yeah. Jacket movement is nice as he walks. Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to focus on that today. Just like I did a little bit of that work yesterday. I'm just like refining it more. I'm also just trying to refine the frames. Like, so frame 1 right now is pretty refined compared to the rest of the frames. Like, all the lines are a little bit more intentional and correct. And there's details where all the details need to be on the skull and stuff. I'm just going to work on frame 2 now that I've done the collar, and I'm feeling pretty good about the collar. I'll go through and detail this and make sure the arms aren't getting thicker like this and stuff like that. Yeah, just keep working on the details a little bit more and more as we go. I could definitely work on this collar, but we can tackle that when we come to it. Yeah. Now I feel like I need to go to the bathroom. This is ridiculous. I've been away from the computer so many times already since I started streaming. Good to see you, Bro Zizzle, as well. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Adrian? How's things going? You hit a milestone yesterday. That's great to hear. Got some the movement along sloped surfaces refined. That's good to hear. Working clearly and properly now. I'll have to eat some lunch soon too. Now that I think of it, I probably started the stream at like the wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have done a dev stream today, but I want to make progress because I want this game to be done soon. Like I really do want this game to be done soon. I want people to be able to play it and give me some feedback on it. I want to sell it. I want to put it on for sale rather than for free for a change, which is big. That's a big change for me, but I think it's going to be worthy of it. Hopefully, I'll make it worthy of it once I'm done. There's a ton of work to do though. And this is going to be a big proponent of the Kickstarter as well. I think when I do get to that Kickstarter stage, I want people to look at this and go, oh, that's really good. I would like to play something like that, you know, but bigger. Like, that's what I want. So this combined with like Day of the Hamster, I think you could ignore Day of the Sandwich. Day of the Sandwich is like experimental. But I could bundle them all up, put them on Steam together as like a package. I think people will enjoy playing them. And then, you know, hopefully that'll like gain a little bit of support as well. Like I could use that to like advertise the Kickstarter and stuff to people who see it on Steam. So I got to think about doing that too. I don't have a big like runway for advertising, so I can't really like get marketing material out there if I'm going to try and turn this around in the time frame I want to. But I think it's still a worthy thing to try out. Worst case scenario, nobody notices it and it doesn't get played and whatever. Like, who cares, right? I can still go do the Kickstarter and use these materials as like, hey, I did this. So back to the Kickstarter, you get a Steam key immediately for this stuff. which I think would be good. I think people would appreciate that as a Kickstarter. Like as soon as you back it, you get one kind of deal. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and whatever. I'll be back again in a minute. Worst happens is you build a reputation and people trust you can get good things out the door. That's true, yeah. Let's go for that. Put this glove back on. Wow. Very hard to try and keep the sinuses clear while I work on this. I've got another menthol in my mouth. I don't think I'm supposed to have so many menthols, but it feels like I can talk better when I've got one. Hopefully tonight's stream goes okay. I don't know if I'm I don't know if I should do it, honestly. We'll see, we'll see. So what I don't like about this right now is this tangent, right? Like if we look at this line here that goes down this way, it connects perfectly with this flap, right? But the flap is actually supposed to be in front of it. So really, what I would like to do is a little bit of this. Maybe get rid of that one, and then pop that one there, and then pop this down just a little bit more. Just to help separate those two pieces, because it's tangent and it's also the same color outline. So I want that tangent to really make it clear, like, hey, we're opposite parts here. Just to help that flappy bit feel like it's actually flapping and not just like weirdly changing the color of the jacket kind of thing. Why menthol? You're literally in the land of eucalyptus. That's a good point. I don't have any eucalyptus in the house. We do have some menthols in the house. That's why. You know, lozenge. It's a lozenge. A butter menthol lozenge. Alright, I keep on going back and editing frame 1. We need to get all the frames edited, so I should stop coming back to frame 1. Maybe we can do some frame 1 cleanup later on. We'll try and move forward. Why not put some spiders in there too? Yeah, we could put some spiders in. I think that could lead to hospitalization though. Probably not what I want to do, frankly. Hitting another tangent again. Maybe this time it's forgivable. I don't know. It really doesn't feel forgivable though. Maybe that's a little too elastic. Mint spiders yet on the market? Yeah, probably not. mince meat. Good. Oh, I'm editing the wrong goddamn hand. I was so confused about what I was doing just then. Okay. We can fix that. Alright, good. I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry about that. Hey, Spearmint, you just played Day of the Sandwich and now you're here? Welcome in, Spearmint. Good to have you. Sorry I was away when you popped in, but hopefully you're still here. I've been sick, so I just had to go blow my nose again, and then I had to have a chat with my wife while I was out there, but it's all good. Hopefully I'll feel less sick soon. Great to see you. What did you think of Day of the Sandwich? Did you enjoy it? You should check out Day of the Hamster. It's a much more complicated game, but I put a lot more effort into it. Man, I almost feel normal for a second here. This is crazy. Wow. I don't know how long this is gonna last. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, I'm just working on the walk cycle for this guy now. Just trying to do some cleanup on the original sketches for the frames. Add some detailing and that kind of thing. It's actually pretty close on this frame now. Not too bad at all. Excuse me. Excuse me. Next frame. This is pretty close already to where it needs to be. Wasn't too zoomed in here. Good. Man, the jacket's getting a lot of attention. It's good. Stork for Water, good to see you. I'm doing okay. Sick still, but I feel like maybe I'll be recovering soon, and I'm going to try and push through today. I've been up and down a lot, just going like, you know, blowing my nose and finding something to shove in my face. Water, lots of water. But yeah, I'm good, I'm good. How are you going today, Stork for Water? I hope you're good. Coming along really good with this animation, though. I'm very happy with that. I'm happy with the progress on the animation. Starting to feel like it's a real thing almost, which is great because it should feel like that. I'm quite happy with it, honestly. Quite happy with how things are starting to turn out. I'm going to go through and do another like round of detailing once I've cleaned up all of the arm thicknesses, leg thicknesses, and positions, and do the boots and all that, and then I'm going to go through and do some more detailing. We'll start adding secondary motions to like hair and hat and other bits and pieces. We're already doing a lot of secondary motion on the jacket, which I'm really pleased with. I think it looks great. The jacket's looking really spick and span, really nice looking movements on the jacket there. Quite happy about that. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good today. Better than me, with all this coughing. Kind of over it. I don't need to be sick for very long to feel like I want to get out of it. Hey there, that cat and run. Good to see you. Interested to see how the tools make this to make this a use. Complete mystery to me. Ah, I'm glad you're getting some insights. Then that's good. This is really starting to come together. Gaia's Terminus, hello. I can't arrive with a Doom redemption on Dev. That's right. That's right. I think it's time for some more water. Your art style for these is very charming and nostalgic. Thank you, Gaius. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. The animation that I've chosen for this is I've taken this from this book, Animated Survival Kit. I forget what page number, 165 if I remember right. Yeah, 165 in my particular copy of this book anyway, which has like this really nice walk cycle here. Obviously mine's not exactly like that, but definitely used it for inspiration. It looked really nice and like happy and energetic and maybe excited, and that's kind of like the feeling I wanted to give this character. So yeah, just going through and just like doing some tidy up on the frames that I scribbled out yesterday. We've come a long way, honestly. Like, it's starting to look really good. I'm really starting to get happy with how it's looking. Tidying up the boots is the next thing I think I have to do. I've been working on the jacket tidy up mostly at the moment, and the shirt, the torso, I guess you could say, and the arms. I also did a bit of cleanup on the legs, but I think that's pretty much where it needs to be right now. I think I'm going to focus on, excuse me, still sick. I'm going to focus on the boots next, and then I'll come back and do a detailed pass on like the legs, you know, make sure the pockets are visible on every frame. The jacket, I'll try and put in some details on the jacket. And then I'll do a pass on the head and just make like the hair bounce around and the head. Maybe I'll add like a tiny little bit of a hint of a swivel of the head or a bounce of the head some direction. I'll see if I can add some detail there as well for the motion. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty positive about the way it looks at the moment. Very, very happy with it. Spent a lot of time on it yesterday. Going to spend more time on it today just to get it right. The thing is, once we got this working, it's like the character's symmetrical, so we'll be able to just flip the frames for the walk left. We've got walk right, we'll be able to have walk left straight away. Then we just have to work on the walk up, walk down animations. Then that's basically it for the baseline stuff we need for this character. I'll do a quick like grab animation for the interacting with the environment. Just reaching out their left or right arm, depending which way they're facing. It'll just be flipped as well. So we'll just reach out the arm like a 2 or 3 frame cycle kind of thing. Once that is all in there, we're going to be able to start adding content to the game because we'll have the character be able to walk around. I'm thinking I'm going to restart the game implementation. I'll take the Day of the Hamster code and like structure as a baseline and go back to that. At the moment, the one that I've built stuff on so far has been actually the Day of the Sandwich, which I've added a whole bunch of improvements to the engine over top of that already. So it makes sense for me to, I feel like it makes sense for me to go and add some details. Excuse me. Feels like it makes sense for me to go and add all of those details in the code back in from Day of the Hamster that I enhanced since Day of the Sandwich, because I made the template from Day of the Sandwich thinking it would be useful to reuse it, and I reused it, but I reused it for Day of the Hamster and modified it heavily. And so I'll probably what I'll do is I'll take Day of the Hamster and just build on top of that instead. So I'll rip out all of the code specific to Day of the Hamster features that I don't think I'm going to need, and we'll build this one up on top of that. Yeah, that's the thing. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm kind of just waffling on a little bit, aren't I? But hey, sometimes you need to waffle on a little bit to figure out what you want to do next. But we're almost done with this animation though. Like, that's really pleasing to see. You know, if we can get all the other animations done this quickly, that'll be great. I know we won't be able to because they're going to be far more complicated animations for a lot of them. Some of them will be very easy. Excuse me. But yeah, we'll be able to do some stuff. I think I'm pretty confident with that. So yeah, I want the boots to all have this like level of detail, which I only done for I think 2 frames so far. The rest of them need to be done. So we'll finish up the boots. After the boots are done, go away, pop up. After the boots are done, like I said, we'll go back and do the hair and the hat. And then we'll go back in and add the pockets. Maybe we'll do the pockets before we do the hair and the hat. The hair and the hat's probably like the last thing I need to do, so maybe we'll do the pockets after we've done the boots. We could just start trying to do the pockets whilst we do the boots as well, I guess. Like, don't really know where the pocket line needs to go, but something like that maybe. That doesn't feel right. Feels like the pocket sagged there. Maybe it just come back one. Doesn't feel quite right here. I don't know what it is about this, but maybe we just... That's good. That's good. We got a pocket in. We go in and start doing the boots now, I guess. Go back to the boots. I mean, this boot is really, really badly drawn. Maybe we should fix that up. Oops. Pretty good. That's a little nicer. Excuse me. Hey, Toplin, good to see you. All right, back foot looks good. Noru, hello. How's it going? Any big news from your end? Apologies with the coughing and everything. Trying my best to maintain some composure. I was going to have a chat with Dr. CDCS this morning, but he didn't appear to be online when I woke up, and I stayed in bed.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Oh, are we? Oh, are we really having fun now? Damn it, Baines. Yeah, I slept in this morning, and then when I eventually did get started on this, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like whatever, just try and get some work done. But it's coming along all right. I'm glad we're having fun too. All right, I think I need to just work on the boot quality for the front boot now. What just happened? I think I just like accidentally deleted a frame somehow. Fantastic. All right. Let's do some jacket work. Yeah, I don't think I like this, so I'm going to remove it. Maybe the pocket is enough. Head time. Work on the head. Happy time zone, Pi. Good morning to you. Good morning. The heck? Hello, 100 Acre Woods. Good to see you there. Always wanted to see how you animated the walks. Thank you. Yeah, so this walk cycle, I think, is basically done at this point. It's taken us a long time to get here, honestly, but we're doing good. Feeling better today? Not super better, but like, I don't know. I'm feeling better now than I did this morning when I started Pi, actually, but I'm still recovering. Hopefully I'll feel better tomorrow. So the walk cycle, 100 acre, is so basically we start with I started with just the just the concept of the guy. This was like the original design that I laid out. We may go back and refine this a little bit, but you know, this is where we started from. This is the starting point. And then we've been working on this animation, which I did. If I zoom out, you can see this is the first sketch of the animation pass that I did here, just drawing the each frame, knowing that we needed a 6-frame cycle. How are you feeling today, Pi? You feeling well? So I drew this profile view as well, just to get an idea of like the side view of the character and stuff. It's very loosely rendered, not very I had no intention of ever using this in the game. I just wanted it to be visible and like have an idea of it. And I spent a long time trying to get the profile view of the face right, because obviously that you're going to be looking at that a fair bit in the animation. And so then we started working on the frames itself by taking all these and animating them together, which I think I still have here. So there's the animation frames, just the loose, rough animation there. Tired of work? I know the feeling, Pi. I know the feeling. Oh, good, you got some vacation coming up. That's great news. Yeah, so I drew over the top of this. I drew the frames for the character, basically, just like slowly added bits to the costume. And I've just been spending time refining those today, just like, you know, adding the secondary motion to the jacket and cleaning up all of like the thicknesses and lengths of the arms and legs and stuff like that. And now I think I'm basically done with it. Like, those are the last little touches I was doing on the head just now, and I just added a tiny little bit of rotation to the head on one frame, which I'm not sure if I'll keep exactly the way I did it, but it's just enough there to, like, you know, feel like the character's like actually walking along, moving their head a little bit as they walk. I don't know if I'll keep that, but I think it works. Like, visually, I think it kind of works. What else I need to look at there? Oh, right, one more thing is that where did I get the animation? I didn't draw the animation just purely from my brain. I looked at a reference in a book that I have here, which I've taken a photograph of so you can see it. I was referencing this walk cycle here, which you can see it's not. I obviously didn't do exactly this walk cycle, but I just wanted to reference it for, it felt like a jaunty walk cycle, something that was like very happy. So I toned that back a lot because I didn't want him to feel like he's like pridefully walking to collect an award or something. I wanted him to feel like he's moving happily, but yeah. So this is the book. This is the book that I have here as well, 100 Acre Woods. So it's called The Animated Survival Kit. And it's by Richard Williams, who did director of animation for Who Framed Roger Rabbit, among other things. And this was recommended to me by B Squad Leader. And I really appreciate it because it's been very helpful, actually. I got a lot to read yet in there to like, because I got other animations I want to do as well, but that's been very helpful for me. So yeah, that's practically everything about the process there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Need to take a look at that. Very amateur compared to your skills. I've been trying to get better. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'd still call myself amateur as well. I've done a lot of this sort of like pixel art animation over the years, but I'm still learning. You know, like I'm not a pro. It's not my job. Well, I guess technically now it is my job. For the foreseeable future, while I'm only working 3 days a week of, you know, employment, this is my job now, so there's that. Speaking of, since this is my job, if anybody wants to throw some support my way, feel free to subscribe to my Ko-fi page, or to subscribe to my other Twitch channel, where you can support me financially in both of those ways. No pressure, of course, but, you know, it does help. And it will make my life a little bit less stressful, but that's no pressure, of course. I'm just I got to get used to starting to ask people for financial support. I'm not used to it yet. I'm still I still struggle with the idea of doing that, but I need to get better at it. People have told me I need to do it as well, and I'm like, yeah, I know. But hey, that's what it is. Yeah. This is going well. I'm really pleased with this. I mean, we're practically done. Like, I'll probably come back and tweak this a little bit more in the future. We might make some changes. I might get rid of that little head wobble on that one frame. Just, you know, clean it up and get rid of that. But I think this is, like, I'm just going to go step through each frame, make sure there's no, like, weird bits that I forgot to do, like, you know, the belt's missing or something like that. But it looks pretty good, actually. Where the heck is my mouse? Okay, there. Yeah, we'll just step through each frame, just have a quick look at each frame, step by step, and see if I've missed anything. But otherwise, I think we're done. I can export this, and, you know, I mean, the hand size might be changing a little bit too much between frames. I don't know. But this looks really positive, actually. Quite happy with it. Okay, this frame here we need to clean up the hand on. I may have already tried to do that, but it looks like it still needs some work. Also, the arm length I'm not sure about on this frame, but I'm happy to... We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, yeah, let's take a quick look at this hand, and then maybe we'll call it after that. We'll go moving on to the next thing. Guten Tag to you too. Guten Tag, Too Dope. I hope you're good. That might just about do it. The only thing I question is should this be not? Yeah, that's better. There is an errant like frame. There's almost like a swish right here. So I think we need to get rid of that. Yeah, that's better. I think that's okay. Oh, good. Sound a little under the weather. I am too, dope. I've been sick for the last few days. Sunday night, when I took the night off, I thought I was just tired because I had streamed too long on the Saturday. I mean, on the Friday when I streamed Crimson Diamond. But it turns out I was actually sick, and I've been progressively getting worse until I think yesterday I was like, oh wait, no, I'm really actually sick. Like Tuesday I kind of knew I was sick, but yesterday it was like really hitting. Today it's hitting pretty hard again, so hopefully we'll be on the improve from today. Maybe tomorrow we'll be feeling rock solid once again. That would be nice. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I got a lot of work to do on this game, so I didn't want to stop and just not do anything. I'm just taking it a little bit easier. So yesterday I didn't stream too much game dev, and today I probably have done less than I would normally like to, but I'm not done yet, so I'm going to keep going. And what else is, like, I'm probably going to cut today's, the Friday stream will probably be cut a little shorter than usual. I'll start a little later and maybe finish a little earlier. But it'll still be bigger stream than usual for me, I think. Like, you know, Friday length streams are usually a lot longer these days. You were sick a couple of weeks ago with the flu. You got better and then started getting worse and ended up with pneumonia last week. Well, that sucks. I hope you don't still have to deal with your pneumonia symptoms. Hopefully you're feeling better now. Max Devlin, hello. Greetings. Good to see you there. I hope you're doing great today. Better than me. Better than Too Dope too, hopefully. With that pneumonia symptoms, that sucks. Yeah, but this is the guy. This is our guy. He walks around. He looks good. He's happy about his movement. He feels like he's ready for an adventure to me. I'm pretty excited about that. I'm looking forward to taking him out on an adventure. So we're going to be able to do that very soon. I'm going to put him into the game engine soon. Not right now. We still have to get some walk cycles for the walking away from camera and walking toward camera. We need to get those in there. But other than that, he's ready to roll. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. For now though, I'm gonna call it. I'm not gonna work on the animations anymore. I'm gonna go back and take a look at the room that we've been working on lately in Krita. I'm gonna get rid of these references that I had pulled up. Yes, the Indiana Jones jacket. I may even go for the Indiana Jones satchel at some point. give him that, just so it really helps sell the idea that it is the costume based on Indiana Jones. If I do that, obviously I'll have to have a left and right sprite for the the satchel to be on the left or the right appropriately. But anyway, we can worry about that in the future if I do decide to do the satchel. Got a bit of a headache. I did take some painkillers before I started the stream, but I'm starting to feel it again. Safflon Gideon, hi, good to see you. I hope I'm well too. I hope I get better soon, but I've been sick, so hopefully it's just a mild thing that lasts only a couple of days, and I'll be back on my feet fully soon. Which room are we going to go edit? I probably want to keep working on this one. Push this one closer to completion. Yeah, I should work on this. Excuse me. Sorry about my my terrible cold coughing on your face. Sorry about that. Feeling of a headache slowly coming back sucks. It does, yeah. Hey, Fornado, you legend. Thank you very much for the lurk, and thanks for the get well soon too as well. I hope you are doing great, my friend. Hope you're doing really good. What have you been streaming lately? Have you been hitting the streams lately? I haven't managed to catch you, but I hope things are going well. I'm gonna finish off the last of my second water bottle. Maybe I'll do something else soon. All right. You're distracted with work stuff? No problem, Cephalon, no problem. Still haven't streamed this year. Wow. It'd be cool to see some Commodore streams again. Those were really fun. I'm glad you're doing good, though. Half paying attention, so sorry if it wasn't direct. No, it's all good, Cephalon. It's all good. I'm happy to hear about what people are up to. Want to do more Commodore 60 stuff mostly? Yeah. The C64 stuff's pretty rad. You also have an Amiga now, right? Is that right? You got an Amiga now as well? By the way, Mike, why is MATLAB... Don't worry, I don't expect an answer. Why is MATLAB? Because it's a very useful tool for very specific cases, I guess. People make one version into a pipeline? Oh my gosh. How is MATLAB in anybody's pipeline? Come back a decade later and expect it to still work the same way and not have linking issues? Oh no. I am eagerly awaiting my Reaper Bones 6 Kickstarter to be sent. Can't wait to start painting those minis. Oh, that's awesome. I do like the Reaper's miniatures. They're pretty awesome looking. I haven't got any myself, but I think they're great. I stopped doing the miniatures things decades ago, and I'm loath to start again, because if I do, I'll probably end up wasting more money than I need to. I still have a few minis lying around though. Maybe I could paint some. The Amiga 500 you still need an upscaler of some sort for your little retro tink won't do. Which one do you have? Which retro tink have you got? I got the retro tink 2X Pro. I haven't tried plugging that in, so I don't know. Pile of shame is quite large. Yeah, that's any hobby, right? Basically any hobby. Works great now, appropriate or nothing. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear works great. That's always nice to hear when people are enjoying their work, because like it's so many of us, myself included, will stay in a job that's like not fulfilling just because like, hey, it pays the bills, right? But like you don't realize until you get yourself out of that situation, you start doing something where you're like back into like, oh, this is a job that I'm fulfilled by. Once you go back to that, you realize what you were missing all that time. It's like, wow, what a drain on my life that other job was. I'm glad I'm not there anymore. RetroTink 2X Mini. If I get a Pro, that'd probably work. Right, okay. I don't know if I've ever felt that. Yeah. Oh, look, I mean, you know, it's the truth is, for me, the truth is, the most fulfilling a job could ever be is when I'm working on something that I own, that I'm passionate about, that I'm focused on, right? So, like, if I go and get employed and paid by somebody else to do work, it's never going to be the same as me working on my own projects. And I am the kind of person who's self-motivated enough to do this, to work hard on my own projects. I just don't have the financial resources to do it. I guess in the situation I'm in right now, I kind of was like shimmied into the direction of doing what I'm doing. I didn't really choose to do it. I was planning on, like, you know, maybe in a year or a half a year, something like that, I would start, like, you know, save off enough money so that I could attempt what I'm doing right now. So I just kind of got knocked in this direction a little sooner than I would like. I'm not happy about it entirely, but you know, I am working on my own games now. I'm focused on that, so, and that's a good thing. So hopefully, hopefully we can continue. Hopefully this will be successful. Like, that's all I want. I want this little game that I'm working on. I want to sell it, and I want it to be successful enough that, like, when I do Kickstarter, people will come in enough volume that they'll back the thing, and I'll actually be able to support myself and my family full time for like 6 to 9 months, something like that. A year would be great, but I think that might be asking too much from Kickstarter. But you know, my expenses are too high. Being an Australian with a mortgage and kids in school and stuff like that, it's just like, yeah, cost of living here is too much. But hopefully I can, like, you know, get to that point where I can last like 6 to 9 months and then launch the game on Steam, and then hopefully it blows up on Steam and is also successful, hugely successful there, and then I can afford to pay myself for another year or two while I work on the next games, and that would be ideal. You don't even have kids and it's too much? Yeah, ridiculous cost of living here. Have you looked at itch.io stats lately? No, we haven't really looked at them lately. I don't anticipate they've gone up that much. They do trail off very heavily and then pretty quiet, but we can take a look. Excuse me. I have to be careful of the dashboard showing it, but I can pull up the stats. So in total, I don't know what period this is for. Maybe if I click on analytics, I can figure out period. So if I do since the start of the year, January 2024, I hadn't done anything on itch since. So yeah, here's this looks safe to show. I'll show this. So these are views, downloads, and browser plays for the games that I have released since the start of the year. So you can see this is Day of the Sandwich, and there's a little spike after a little while, like has the initial spike and then another little spike. Same with Day of the Hamster, has like an initial spike, then another bigger spike. Pretty much follows the same trends. I'm not sure exactly what happened here with downloads. Suddenly there was like a few extra downloads for one day. I think what probably happened is somebody played one of my games. Probably somebody played Day of the Sandwich on stream, and maybe that directed a few extra people to the page to download it. I don't know. I don't know how much of this I'm allowed to show, so... But yeah, there's some referrals. A lot of Google referrals over the time. my own page on itch. Adventure Game Studios been responsible for a few. Bing for some reason people have been searching Bing. YouTube links, that's great, so that means people have played the game posted to YouTube and then they've clicked through. Made with AGS tag, I guess. Don't know what GameStar DE is. Tag escape game, yeah. So there's a few other tags, whatever. Hazemaker linked to me, apparently. I should link back, I didn't realize that. I don't know what project totals looks like. I gotta be careful about what I share, but yeah. Yeah, this does not look private. I think this is safe to share as well. So Day of the Hamster, gross revenue $295 USD, and Day of the Sandwich gross revenue $280 USD. Obviously I'm rounding, but yeah, more people paid for Day of the Sandwich than people paid for Day of the Hamster, so I guess there was higher payments on average for Day of the Hamster. Doesn't show average payment, which is I guess you could figure it out. More ratings for Day of the Sandwich as well. Like more people rated the game, which is interesting. Day of the Redacted, obviously not released yet, so when that's released, it'll happen. Depressed by how little the medical folks I do work for appreciate it. They're generally really entitled. Oh man, some of them actively refuse to get context. Oh wow, that's rough. You're still getting consistent downloads through July and August. It's not too bad. Yeah, I didn't really look that closely, but yeah, it does look like there's still activity. More activity now than there was when it was just the one game. So I guess it's like a compounding effect. Maybe with the next release it'll do even better. Views seems to have not trailed off quite as hard as it did with Sandwich. I mean, it's still a significant trail off. It's a long tail now, but you know, this doesn't show payments, interestingly enough. I think if I click on earnings, that does have private information that I'm not allowed to share, so I won't click that. I'll drag it over here and click it. See if there's any other charts or something I can see. So no payments in the last month. This does have private information on it, so I have to, if I just show the graph though. So this is just the graph of payments since, so that was Sandwich release. So there was a total of 30 payments in the first month and a couple of trailing payments. This would have been not Hamster, this would have been Sandwich as well. And then this was launch of Day of the Hamster. So for 2 months it had 19 payments and then a trailing couple of payments as well in July. So again, like revenue for the total revenue, $575 US after tax and all the other stuff. It will drop fairly significantly, the amount that I get in terms of payout. But yeah, obviously that's not enough to live off of. That's the main takeaway here, is like these two free games that I released are not enough. They don't generate enough revenue to live off of. I would be interested to see if I release the next game, the current game I'm working on, as a purchase only. So no free playing in the browser, no free playing for download. You have to actually buy it. And I put it on Steam as well. I'll be interested to see if it generates more revenue that way, or if it's still like maybe it'll be less, or maybe it won't get any revenue, and like that'll be really sad. But I could relaunch it, I guess, if that happens. Well, there you go. Thanks for asking the question, Pi. I haven't made an update to the Day of the Redacted dev blog, no. I will probably do that today, now that I've got a couple more bits done Like I said, I want to work on the background that I'm currently working on. I also need to update this. I haven't updated this properly. Yesterday we didn't do any backgrounds. We actually just worked on character art, which is not what I planned to do when we stopped working on day 21. I was like, you know, I just thought we'd do more backgrounds, but I was taken by the need to take care of the character art, so that's what we did. Speaking of backgrounds, I gotta get back to work on this one. But yeah, I will make an update post, Pi. It's a good shout. I should definitely take care of that. I'm sorry for my gross sounds. I wish I was feeling a lot healthier right now, but I'm not, so... My apologies, once again. Alright, let's see now. How many layers have we used for the tree? 3, I guess. The treehouse, maybe like a couple more than that. I don't know. Yeah, three layers for the treehouse as well. Thank you. It's really not what I set out to do, to be honest. Like, this tree design, this tree style is more in line with, like, Day of the Hamster, not Day of the Hamster, sorry. Sam and Max Hit the Road, rather than Day of the Tentacle style. But it feels like a little bit more natural for me to draw in this style, so maybe I'll, like, bend my style a little bit close to that, rather than to the Day of the Tentacle style, which I have been trying to do a bit more. Maybe I'll tone that down a little bit, you know. Zinjin Man, good to see you. This looks very good. Are you going to keep the 24-bit look, or will you be dropping the bit depth? I will be dropping the bit depth and the resolution. Yeah. So I can probably take a moment to do that if we want to. I just want to maybe... Yeah, I mean, I could do it right now. I just take the character off the screen for a bit so we can... Let's see this. Grab... Whoops. Control Shift C. So my process is, I still haven't like ironed this process out. I don't have it perfect, but I do have some style. That's the smart way to do it. Work higher res. This definitely looks top tier. Thank you. That's super kind of you to say. I really appreciate it. I'm doing this thematically, I guess, to try and replicate the style of Day of the Hamster, sorry, that's my game. Day of the Tentacle, or Sam and Max Hit the Road. That's like my inspiration for the look of this game. Excuse me, I am sick. And like their process was working in like markers and other mediums, mostly markers I think, and sketches and stuff. Then they digitize and then repaint over it, or like clean up the details and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm sort of like trying to work at high resolution, then like digitize it from there. Obviously it is digital, but yeah, using that sort of process. So the first thing I would do is actually scale the image down to the resolution of the game, which is 320 by 200. Using cubic scaling is fine. So then I have this this look about it, and then I go and crunch the bit depth down as well. So I go mode indexed, and at the moment I'm just selecting sort of like random numbers under 250, somewhat random. I kind of like try and make an educated choice on it and use that to reduce the color, the bit depth basically. So you can see, like, you'll see evidence of that in some of these like more detailed parts. What? Mac raid? What the heck? But yeah, that's the objective, is to like try and get something that looks a bit like a traditional point and click style that you get out of LucasArts basically. That's my goal. Are you going to attempt the madness that is palette rotation animation? No, I won't be doing any palette rotation animations. If I have any animations, I'll just be dealing with it by hand. One of the few bitmap editors that we work with, non-square pixels. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. Mac, you legend. Good to see you, my friend. Did a short, sneaky secret stream? Well, what were you secretly streaming? Outlive 2001. A Brazilian RTS? Oh, man, that's right up your alley. Very, very cool. 256 should be enough for anyone with dithering. Yeah, exactly. So you come in at just right time to see me just experimenting with the background look at the moment, Mac. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't checked out Mac's channel, please go drop a follow over there. Guts of Plenty, welcome in. Thank you for joining the raid as well. So yeah, that's the current background that I'm working on is this. I'm working in higher resolution, obviously, just so I could get a bit more of that look. Trying to aim to try and reproduce the look of those LucasArts games like Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max Hit the Road, those kind of things. So yeah, I'm trying to just work my way towards getting that done. I got a few more bits that I want to take care of on this treehouse. I'm feeling pretty good about the tree. We'll start working on the ground soon. Want to get these roof tiles done. Then I'll be working on the fence. Probably start doing the pond at some point. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep the pond. I might do some other feature here. The pond isn't really gameplay relevant at the moment. It's just was something I thought would look cool there. But maybe we'll do something else. I did originally think maybe a fountain or a bird bath might be a suitable piece there, so we'll see. And then we got to do some detailing work on the background for the junkyard bits. Doesn't need to be too highly detailed, just enough to give the impression of what you're looking at. Then come back in and do some foliage on the foreground and maybe block out some elements on the foreground with some shadowed pieces, so it feels like it adds a little depth to the scene with some foreground elements. And then this scene will be done. So yeah, it's like we're practically almost done if I say it like that, huh? I can show you what we have been working on today. For the most of today is this animation, which is now looking great. I'm really pleased with the way this character looks, with the way they're moving. Definitely a... I'm really pleased with how this is looking. This one is like the only character in the games, like main characters. This is the only one that I didn't base the animation on one of the other LucasArts games. So I'm very pleased with how it looks, actually. It's come together very well. I did base it on some educational material here from Richard Williams, animation director of Roger Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But yeah, this is the Animator Survival Kit, and it has some really good examples of like walk cycles. So I took one of those examples as inspiration for the walk cycle that you can see there. I didn't do exactly like it because I didn't want it to be so exuberant, perhaps, as the original. So, but I can show you that. I did take a photo of it, so you can see it here. This is the walk cycle that I based mine on. So you can see it's a little bit more jubilant. The arms are like a lot prouder in the way they move. The curvature of the body and stuff. But yeah, I wanted to keep it a little bit less that, and a little bit more fun looking. So that's why that's where I got that look from. Such a good book. Absolute chonker too. Could use it as a weapon. Yeah. Who's Preston Blair? Who's Preston Blair? Am I supposed to know that? Is that someone else who worked on Roger Rabbit? I don't know. Hey, Razor, good to see you. The other big animator, sorry, this is Richard Williams. Yeah, this one's Richard Williams, this book. Richard Williams, the Animator's Survival Kit there. Great to see you there, Razor. I hope you're doing good today, too. Preston Blair worked on a bunch of MGM stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still fairly uneducated when it comes to people's names. I can never remember people's names. It's always been a problem for me. But hopefully I can learn the techniques that I need to survive. So but yeah, I'm really pleased with how this guy's looking. He's gonna have a great time walking around in the world that we're creating for him. I can bring in some more of the rooms that we've been working on too. So yeah, I want to add some more details here. You can see where I've drawn some red lines there. That's where I want to add a few more details to him, clutter it up a little bit more. But this is a pretty good one. We got Bone to Pick reference in the background. This is this is like a couple of degrees of separation from the actual reference that we're making, which is we're referencing with this poster in the background, Bone to Pick, we're referencing the band that did the music that's used in the Full Throttle soundtrack. The Gone Jackals have an album called Bone to Pick. And so that's what that's a reference to there. Obviously, we needed a lot of skulls on the wall, so it fits in well with that. We also have a reference over here to one of Duke Donut's emotes. Peter Preston Blair was also responsible for a bunch of early Hanna-Barbera series. Oh, awesome. That's great. So yeah, that's one room. This is actually the first room that you'll encounter in the game. We also have a couple others. The lounge is getting pretty good too. Pretty happy with how this one's coming along. This one also has a few sketch marks of where we want to add some details, but if I hide that, you'll be able to see the scene for what it is right now. Which I'm really pleased with how this one's looking, actually. I can't wait to have the character walk around in this world. It's really coming along nicely. Sprite looks great. Haven't been watching the game dev too closely to avoid spoilers. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yeah. I'm really pleased with this walk cycle that I came up with, though. I'm really, really pleased with that. I'm going to keep on working on the backgrounds. Once all the backgrounds are done, I still have a few more character design sessions to go through. This game has more characters than any of the other games I've made. The last one had, I think, 3 total characters. The cat, the hamster, and the main character. The one before that had the main character and the cat. I think that's all of the... Yeah, that's all the characters it had. So this one, though, has the main character. This guy. It has a cat. It has a llama. It has an aunt who sits in this chair here. It has a sibling who's in the backyard. It has a pair of dogs, 2 dogs, and it also has a guard. So we've got like 7 or 8 different characters to create for this game, which is a huge step forward in terms of like the content requirements for the game. So I got a lot of work to do. So cool to see how this is taken off into an entire universe. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I think that the outcome of this game, my hope is that people really love it, and that will help me to kick off the Kickstarter and get some backing on that. I was planning on making a vertical slice of the next game and take that to the Kickstarter, but I'm thinking I might just do maybe a couple of backgrounds, maybe redo all the characters so that they look nicer, like bring them all up to the same standard as this one is. Maybe do like an animated sequence with the characters, but sort of like a trailer without actually implementing full gameplay for that specific game. I just want to reduce the timeline to getting to Kickstarter, because this game's going to take a little while to get done. Probably, I realistically probably have another 2 months left of work on this game. I'd like to have it done sooner, but I don't know. I think realistically it might be closer to 2 months of work. Once this is done, yeah, I need to find a way to cut some time out of the timeline to get to Kickstarter. So we will see. But I would really love to get some backing on that, like just people talking about it, and media and anything else I can get. So if you know anybody, anybody knows anybody, you know, let them know. I would like some coverage leading up to that Kickstarter. So whatever I can get. Because if I can pay myself for from the Kickstarter income for like half a year, that'd be ideal. That'd really set me on a good stead for moving forward. And yeah, I'd be happy to be in that position, honestly. Anyway, while I'm here, I should be working, so I'll stop talking and start doing. Why is that? What is this? Like, oh, that was just the guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I might start working on these roof tiles here. And I believe we have reference actually in the other backyard image that we've already worked on, which is here. Dragon Gem, hello! Thank you for joining the raid. Good to see you. Watching from Hairball's laptop. Hello, Hairball. Good to see you. Had to come and say this art is amazing. You're so kind. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. There's obviously a big market for retro point and click. Crimson Diamond just made big splash. It did. I've got to talk to Julia. I want to have Julia on the podcast again. It'll be my second time having her on the podcast. The first time I think we would have a returning guest, I think, on the podcast. Yeah, when we talked about it, we were both very excited and we wanted to talk again. And I said, look, let's talk again when the game's done. and you're ready to, like, you know, like maybe we can help with a little bit of more exposure as well, so that'd be cool. But I haven't recorded the podcast at all this year, so I need to get that ball rolling. But that'll be a live recording podcast on my main channel. Usually is how I do it. I might do it on this channel though. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I would love to have another chat with Julia and see how it went, and we can like get all of the well, maybe not all of the details, but we can get as many details as she's willing to share with us about how the process went and what the success was like, and how she's feeling and all that kind of stuff, because there's a lot, like, yeah, she should be so proud. I've already talked to her a lot about this. I've already said how she's done an amazing job, and it's inspiring and all that kind of thing too. But yeah, I'd love to talk to her some more and get some more details from her and share them with everybody as well. So anyway, I'm just gonna keep waffling on if I don't just start doing something. So I'll try and start doing something here. I'm just gonna grab some of these colors, because this is the same roof that we're drawing in the other scene there. So I usually try and work at this scale, which is feels like about right for me to draw the image, and then when it is actually pixel artified, like the detail level that I'm looking at here roughly translates pretty well, I think. Yeah, anyway. Whoop. Actually, I wanted to add a new layer. Let's do that. Just start working it up from here. It's very sketchy to start with, and then hopefully we can start to build up some of the details as we go as well. And you'll have to forgive me for being sick. Sorry about that. She was on Twitch last night getting interviewed. Yeah, she's getting a lot of coverage, which is fantastic. I'd be happy to be part of that cycle. I wish I'd kept the podcast up this year, but yeah, I had a lot of things going on, and ended up, like, that's the first thing I drop when I've got too much going on, is like the first thing I drop is the podcast, because it's the one that takes the most effort to get the least results out of, pretty much. If that makes sense. Like, I put all the effort in, and the results tend to not be that overwhelming in terms of, like, you know, outcomes from it. But I love doing it. Just gotta find more time. The hard thing about it is another hard thing about it is the scheduling, actually. Getting people available at the same time to work, you know, to come online and hang out can be hard. Probably go back through over all this stuff and clean it up later on, but for now I just want to quickly get some of this down. But yeah, I really appreciate you popping by to say that as well, Dragon Gen. That's very kind of you. I have very low confidence in my abilities usually, so when somebody gives me a compliment, it really does go a long way. Yeah, if you want to link the video, that'd be cool. I'd like to see it. Oh, it was Navara. Navara's legend. Awesome. That's very cool. I think Julia had said Navara was like the first person that streamed the demo of the Crimson Diamond, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Which I could be off there, but you know, like I said before, I'm not the greatest with names and remembering names, but pretty sure. Navara's really sweet too. She's very cool. If you haven't checked out Navara's channel before. Oops. Random question, is this playlist the same as on your other channel? Yes, it is. I got all this music is just downloaded from Stream Beats. I was looking for royalty-free music that I could use. When I've uploaded them to YouTube, I've had copyright claims against the music, but it says free to use. I don't know. I guess it has no impact on me monetizing the videos if I ever get to the point where they can be monetized. But yeah, I've had them be identified before on YouTube, so I don't know if that's like something you care about, but just, you know, information, I guess. Excuse me. Sorry about the sickness. I'm not so happy with how these roof tiles are turning out, but hopefully they'll be fine in pixel art. I might go through and run some blending and then go over it with the colors again if I can't get this to look the way I want it to look. It's weird mixing the styles. I don't know how I feel about that, but you know, I'm doing it. I'm just going to ignore that for now, and we'll go work on the fence. Maybe work on the grass. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Maybe I'll fill up my water bottles as well while I'm out there. I'll be back in a minute. I'll leave you with the animation. At least the animation's fun. It likes moving, at least. I'll leave you with that while I'm filling up my water bottles. I'll be right back. Are you taking this evening off, meaning no stream? I want to stream. I just think I'm going to start later than usual. Like, probably more like 4:30 instead of now. Yeah, and I'll probably finish sooner too. But it'll still be a long, still be a decent stream. I want to play Arena. Not sure what colors I want the ground to be. Just kind of making some color swatches here a little bit. We'll work it out from there. Yeah, that might be the colors that we're working with on the other screen, so... May just want to bring up some reference from, let's say, Sam and Max reference. There's a few good pieces of reference we could use on Sam and Max, I think. This is a nice cascaded, like, hillside. What do you call that? But that's not what we're looking for. This is a decent one. Probably a little too distant for the view that we're going for, though. I have something in mind, actually. It's Bumpersville that I want to see. Another nice looking area. Here we go, this is the one I'm thinking of. A good piece of reference. I think I'll just have this off screen here for now, and I'll just use it to refer to visually. Yeah, there's a few details here I'm just trying to observe and like internalize the technique used a little bit before I set to it. He's giving me a couple of ideas, which is good. Maybe I'll move that right up. What? Weird. Any thoughts about the pond and wall? Just started on it, yeah. The wall will be the fence. The fence will be just like a wood fence, similar to the other ones I've already drawn. I am a little bit worried about the part of the fence that's back here. That's this part where they'll like intersect with the roof here. The shed in the foreground, the fence in the background, they'll have a bit of intersection. So what I'll probably do is pile up some junk there, and maybe have that pile of junk sort of like spill out a little bit as well, just so I don't have to intersect those two textures that are going to look very similar. I won't be putting as much detail into the fence, obviously it's a bit further away, so it won't have the same level of detail as the foreground elements do, but yeah, there will be also a shadow on the wall here too. Once I get around to that, excuse me, my throat's ticklish. Yeah. Sorry about the coughing. I'm gonna drink some water. Tea's not a bad idea. I should do that. I tell you what, today's been a productive day, man. Really happy with it, the productivity today. What type of dogs, Max Devlin? Good question. The dogs will be Dobermans, probably. That's what I'm thinking. I did do a little sheet. I worked up a little sheet of character ideas and references. Oh, let's see if I can find that. So you got Aunt Jenny, we got to figure out how to do. I figured I'd just look at these two for some reference there. Simon, which is Sierra's brother. So we'll do that. I'm just going to sort of like take a look at the way Sierra looks and the way that the Aunt Jenny looks and sort of blend those together somehow. The llama, I'm looking at the horse from Day of the Tentacle, as well as the llama from The Emperor's New Groove as inspiration for that. For the cat, I already have the Day of the Tentacle cat here as reference, plus I already have a couple of cats that I drew for the last 2 games. For Rip and Tear, they're going to be Doberman themed based. I just quickly sketched this and then I decided to look at references. So here's my references for that. I want to do this picture right here with the 2 of them, so have one of them like look a little bit more fearful of the other. I think that would just be funny to do, but yeah, I got a couple of like, you know, Doberman pairs to look at and some good references for like the barking as well. The guard, I thought I would look at this guy and use him as a bit of a theme for the guard's design, and there was one more character that I forget what they are right now. Rats. I think we're going to do rats as well, so those are references for the incomplete as yet character designs. There you go. Dobermans was the answer to your question. You love Dobermans, Pi? Awesome. I have never owned a Doberman before. I've had a German Shepherd. I would like to have another dog, but I just don't know if it's going to happen anytime soon. This is probably a really good spot to leave it for today, because there's like obviously there's very obvious work that needs to be done, so I can just jump in next time I'm ready to work and just start working on this, which would be, it's a good, sometimes it's good to leave yourself a little bit of easy work to pick up on, so you can get some quick wins as soon as you get back into the job. So I might just do that. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for developing for us. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Feel free to, always, everybody's welcome to lurk or join in the chat. I really appreciate the support either way. Thank you so much for being here. Used to have fear of dogs, so always had cats growing up. Yeah, one of my kids for some reason has developed a bit of a fear of dogs. I think she got it from her grandma. Hopefully that goes away, because I would like to have a dog again sometime. I'm not sure if I'm ready right now to do it, but sometime. Yeah, this is looking great, actually. I'm really happy with the composition so far. I think this is going to come together into a nice looking piece. And I'll be able to use some of the similar techniques that I did on the other backyard screen, wherever that's gone. On this screen, I'll be able to bring some of those techniques over to this one as well. Help them look similar, of course. And I'm going to then draw another tree in this style rather than the other style, because this style over here in the background is not, I'm not in love with that. That is the Day of the Tentacle style. It's not done, it's not well executed. I could do better, but I think I kind of prefer the look of this tree. Even though it's a bit more work. I don't know, I'll see. I'm dithering on it. I'm still not set. My heart's not set on either direction. This one's going to look like this regardless, because it's kind of a feature, whereas the other ones could maybe get away with that look, although that one is also arguably a feature, so maybe I can justify it looking different to some of the other background trees as well. I think that's okay. So yeah, everything's coming along very nicely though. Quite happy. I have made no changes here, so I'm going to say no to that. I made no changes here, so I'll say no to that. Made no changes here, say no to that. It's probably just because I changed selections or hid layers or something. So no big deal there. This one, I will save. Let me just do this. Let me hide that swatch layer. I just want to see what this looks like. In the lower res, like with these patches now. I think these patches will help a lot. So also the pond details are going to be different too. Get rid of that 200. There we go. Colors. No, image. Nope, that's wrong as well. Image, mode, indexed. Yeah. Yeah, this is starting to come together. So yeah, a lot of the stuff I was worried about on the roof tiles has gone away, which is great. The tree blending looks not too drastic. The ground colors are all coming together nicely as well. I think this is gonna work. Once we get that fence done, some junk piled up here, the stuff over the fence done, a little bit of leafy foliage from the tree to remind people that it's actually a tree. And a little bit more work on the parts of the treehouse to make it feel a little bit less flat, and some shadowing on everything, grass tufts to blend all these bits together, and then finishing out the pond with some details and some reeds and such. This scene will be done. It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it done. We don't need to save any of this, so we just get rid of all that. Save this. Save that. Close that. This is great too. Really pleased with this. I'm so happy to see it finally got the character moving. It's a good start. Obviously, we've got to do some work on the character movement for like up and down directions, but we've got such a good place to start from for those. This is going to come together really nicely for that, I think. We also have some reference. I can look at Bernard's walk cycle a little bit for reference, or I guess I could look at Lucas's, because that's similar. See if we can get the arm poses and stuff, like leg poses and stuff like that. Use that for reference there too. Thanks Cephalon as well. Thanks Max Devil. Thanks Zin. Thank you Pi. Yeah, things come along good. I'm really pleased with today's work. I'm actually going to export this so I can post it. Export as that 300%. Export. Yeah, apparently we already have that. There it is. He's looking good. He's looking great. I'm gonna put him on the screen actually. Which we're gonna go to right now, because we're ending. Thank you again for everybody for being here. I do appreciate it. I hope to see you again soon. We'll be back with some more dev work tomorrow, hopefully. Sickness allowing, we'll be back tomorrow with some more dev streaming. I will be back on in probably about an hour on the main channel to do some gaming. But yeah, I think it's time we add another little walk cycle animation here. Right there. Very good. Looks great with the other two as well. We'll have to do some work on the other two to I mean, mainly it's just Delphine needs extra work. I think Lucas is pretty good. I might do a little bit of cleanup on Lucas's sprite, but I think yeah, Sierra's looking great. Delphine needs a little work. Really pleased with this. This has come along so nicely. Thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna see who's online to raid. Maybe we won't raid anybody. I don't know. We'll see who's online. Looks like Valiant Cheese is working on Fossil Sweeper, and McCall45 is doing some various variety fun. And that's all that's online from my follow list on this channel. I know there's other people online who I follow on my other channel, but I haven't really gone and followed everybody here. Oh, Havoc's doing Stalker as well? Awesome. Alright, everybody. I will see you soon. Have a good one.